What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's good, man? Good morning, man. Good morning. Fire Flame family. We back with another one. Shout out Jazzy Jizzle, Fly Belly. I apologize about last night, man. I supposed to came back and did this live last night. I was so tired and wore out, man. I did like 5 groomings. Yesterday I had a lot of errands to run, but I made sure I checked in a few times, as I want to make sure we check in a few times today. Make sure y'all go over to IG. I'm gonna be live over there in a few also. Shout out to y'all, man. What's good? Yeah, Jag selling ass. Terrible. Her credibility is done. She is done. All right? She can't even get over 5,000 subscribers on its new channel, as Jaguar Wright has literally tainted her whole recognition, her whole establishment. Okay, she's tainted all of her credibility. It's been so much going on, man. Because last time I was covering Jaguar Wright was with her and Solar out in Las Vegas. And like I said, we was spinning away from Jag. Like I said that we was gonna do, and we was gonna go in another direction. And that's exactly what we did as we rebuilt and rebranded our whole platform over here. But what I'm saying is, last time we heard from Jag, she was in Las Vegas on Profits Plus out there with Solar. We all know why she was out there with Solar. She did this new Profit Plus deal. And I told y'all she can't do no official deals with the Jaguar Wright name or any of that without Solar, because Solar owned all of it. As we see, Solar came right back into the picture. So it's that little deal at Profits Plus, which it fell through. Okay? It's sank. Just like quicksand. Oh, you sunk my battleship. That's exactly what happened out there in Vegas, man. Don't y'all know? Allegedly, Jaguar Wright and Solar robbed Profits Plus Studios, yo, for their cameras, all their equipment, everything. And we know that Jaguar and Solar had access to that studio at any given time. As long as that studio was out there in Vegas, it has never been broken into. No one has even thought about breaking into it. Soon as you bring Jaguar right along, look what happens. Okay, because that whole podcast, that whole movement, I don't know what Profit Plus was thinking. Like I said, I believe it was an alley oop play because Jaguar Wright was supposed to be covering the Tupac Shakur trial with Keefe D, as she never covered it. Okay, she showed up in court when Keefe D was being arraigned or something like that, but she never continued her coverage. She never mentioned no more about Keefe D or the Tupac Shakur case. And it didn't go like Prophets Plus thought it was gonna go because they didn't have no idea what type of fan base was following Jaguar, right? As she done picked up a ratchet fan base. Okay, that same energy that you had on YouTube, which was negative bullshit, you took over there to Prophets Plus. You gotta remember, all energy follows you. All right. So when she went over to Prophets Plus and they seen all the negative reactions and no engagement with Jaguar right over there, they knew they blew it. But it didn't blow but so much. All right, because Jaguar ain't make no money. Jaguar didn't make no money off of that situation, man. At all. And like I told y'all, Philadelphia, the website itself is shut down. There's no more Philadelphia. She couldn't make the Profit Plus deal without shutting down that Philadelphia shit because allegedly in the contract over there at Profits Plus, okay, they got the rights to Jaguar's name, her image, and her likeness. And that's why Solar was there to complete the contract. Smash the like button. It's common sense. I appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. I love my handfuls. But that's why Solar was there. All right. Profit Plus ain't do what they thought it was going to do. It fell through, which they thought that she was going to have a pretty good following because of all the activity she had going on YouTube. But I don't think they really knew exactly what type of energy and activity that was following her. It was a lot of negativity. And they just thought, okay, she's trending on YouTube. Let's get her over here. Yeah, she was trending for fucked up reasons. She wasn't trending for no shit that's going to be able to keep you trending. Okay, she's trending for shit that people are going to turn their back away from you from. Not shit that people want to continue to tune in and see what you're doing. And she done lost all her channels. Okay, she done lost 3 channels in the past 4 or 5 months. And she got this new channel called The Jaginator, which can't even get 5,000 subs. She went from 30,000 subs to a little over 4,000. To a little over 4,000. All right, and she got this dude, which y'all know all the back end information on that. I ain't gonna shoot y'all no cat. I don't know where the fuck this dude Skip came from. Okay, I won't be surprised if I don't even know. I don't even want to say that. Okay, but allegedly Miss Cat Medusa no Skip personally. This new dude that Jaguar Wright is fucking, allegedly Miss Cat Medusa, was supposed to have been fucking him first. And if y'all pay attention to Miss Cat Medusa, And Jaguar Wright was hanging out a couple months ago, and they took pictures and shit. And this cat uploaded them. Well, somehow, some way, I don't know. Okay, the Jaguar and cat is not on their own. Same page, and allegedly Jaguar Wright is accusing Miss Cat Medusa having sexual relations with Skit. Now I don't know if that happened after or before. I don't know. But as we see Jaguar Wright out here done jump ships, done jump the track, all on OnlyFans. Now, remind you, they're saying that this new dude, Skit, is putting her up to all this. And it sounds just about right because you have to remember, y'all, Jaguar Wright ain't got no other ways and no other means of making any money. She's done. This is her only resort and her last resort. I mean, resort. Okay? When you go from a pretty notarized figure in the public and a pretty notarized entertainer, and what the people know you for and what you got famous for and got all your credibility for, it's not the things that you are doing. You resorting to selling ass and new pics and shit. This is how you know your career is over. Especially when you get on the internet with it, okay? Shit like that shouldn't even be trying to cross your mind. Okay, like you haven't embarrassed yourself enough, Jaguar, right? All right. Who wanna openly let everybody know that they're selling ass? Who wanna openly let everybody know that they're selling ass? Only a low down piece of shit with no self esteem does shit like that. Point blank, period. There's no reason why Jaguar Wright should be out here selling no ass, yeah. Just keeping it all the way 100. All these resources that she had, all these people that she was tied to in the industry, like I said, she burnt all these bridges after walking across them. All right? Like I said, you already done brung your son Sam into these scripts and shit like this, and now you're up here making him look even worse, making him looking more embarrassed, as he still has a life to fucking live. So when he go out in public and what converse with his friends or his family, what's the first thing they're going to say? I don't think parents think about their children before they make decisions. This go for men and women. Don't make the right decisions. Don't care about how it's going to affect their kids' everyday life. Like Sam ain't getting allegedly picked on enough. Like Sam can't go out in public or on social media without being harassed by Jaguar Wright's fan base. Whether they're there for a good reason or a negative reason. Sam shouldn't have to endure that. Her mama is still out here living her life. You care so much about your mama, why the fuck would you make your mama look like this if she thinks so highly of you? Make it make sense. But you say you forgot Jaguar, right? People that are for God and openly admit that they're for God and actually do streams on YouTube where y'all are talking about the prophecy, y'all talking about the Most High, and for you to use that same channel to promote selling ads, promote negativity, a whole bunch of profanity, you should be ashamed of yourself. Okay, one day you want to bring all the people together in prayer. Y'all want to have fellowship on your channel. And then the next day, you got a whole bunch of demon activity going on. Make it make sense. And she done lost all her real life friends. Sean, Davey Way. And the crazy part about it, all these people made big bags. And she the only one who ain't make a bag off of a motherfucking thing. That's why she's resorting to selling ads on OnlyFans. Jaguar Wright should be the biggest podcaster, one of the biggest podcasters right now. If she made her moves right and did what she was supposed to do the right way, she should be the top podcaster, one of the top podcasters on YouTube right now. I'll tell you why she's not, because they don't invest in themselves. They want other people to invest in them. Exactly why she ran to Profits Plus. I wouldn't have ran to Profits Plus, the same shit that I could do myself. All they did was put y'all in front of a background with some cameras and some microphones. Same shit you could have did yourself. They didn't give you a huge platform to speak on. Profit Plus is not a huge platform. Look at their followers. Your platform was actually bigger than theirs. Which goes to show you that she needed the money bad. And so did Solar. Very bad. And shout out to the people that's up in here, man. Appreciate y'all. As we just slow roll. Now, these Allen boys. Yeah, these Allen boys. And I tell y'all what they want this agenda to be. Okay? This is straight demonology all day long. This is straight demonology. Anytime you got two brothers sitting there engaging with each other in a sexual way. Okay? In a sexual way. This is the agenda they're pushing. Incest. Right. Incestuary sex. Having sex with your immediate family members. Having sex with your brother. Having sex with your sister. This is what they are promoting. As y'all see them kissing. Let me turn on the big screen right quick. Let me load up my shit. As you see, two brothers. What are they here for? They don't make any music. What are they here for? They don't get no collaborations with no major mainstream artists. What are they here for? For Instagram use. For Instagram agenda. All right? For Instagram agenda. As we see, they're coming out more and more and more with this bullshit. I'm loading up right now, y'all. Hold on. I'm loading up right now. I got a day off this morning. It feels good. But let me show y'all something, man. Because why else? Why would they be here for anything else? Exactly what they want them here for. I appreciate everybody that's joining me today. Whether you at work, whether you are home. I appreciate y'all. I do. Show y'all something, man. Shout out everybody that's up in here. I appreciate y'all. As we gonna talk, we're gonna get a little deep. Okay. Shout out to the content creator that was covering this shit too. Y'all see that? Y'all think this shit cool, right? Y'all think this shit cool, right? Okay.
It gets worse. Now what? Now what?
See that?
Now this Island Boys thing makes sense. Epstein Island. Now this makes sense. But you know all of the little kids that follow these dudes.
Epstein Island. Pay attention. Island Boys, Epstein Island. And like I said, allegedly they got one hit wonder. But how the fuck did they get all this fame and all this stardom and all this financial gain? Tell you how. Like I was telling y'all, okay, these motherfuckers are demons. Look at the alleged date that they were born. All right. Allegedly, these Island Boys has been sex trafficked since they were young, since little children, since little kids, which ultimately explains this right here. All right. They've been doing this forever, since they can remember. It's all they know. All right. As it gets more and more and more zestier. Watch this shit. Hold up.
And think they cool. Do you know the influence that they doing with this? This is weird behavior. What is this? What is this? What is going on, son? Yo, I literally have seen it all. I've seen it all, son. I've seen it all. Supreme Leader said, take this off.
And like I said, a lot of people can't handle it. Okay, but this shit need to be seen. All right, because maybe, and this goes for everybody, man. Because you never know what your kids or your child is doing behind closed doors when you have people like this influencing them. Know that. Know that. You never know what our children are doing behind closed doors when the lights go out or when they go over their friend's house to stay the night or they're going out to hang out. When they have influences like this all on their IG. Remember that. Okay? They don't look up to us. They look up to these characters. Remember that. All right? When they get up in the morning, they don't come looking for us. They turn their phones on and go looking for Instagram. Remember that. When they wake up in the morning, they don't say good morning to us. They pick that phone up and say good morning to Instagram. When they get ready to go to bed at night, they don't come in and kiss us, hug us, good night. But they got that phone in their hand kissing and hugging that phone on Instagram. Good night. They fall asleep with the phone in their fucking hand. How can they not be influenced by shit like this? All right.
And one of them got a girlfriend. Tata said one of them got a girlfriend. Girlfriend?
One of them got a girlfriend. You hear this? Normalizing. Right. One of them has a girlfriend. And she's okay with him doing shit like this. You see what I'm saying? You see the narrator? You see the narrator? Miss Rain, pleasure. Where you been? Shout out to you, man. I ain't see you in a minute, yo. Jess Mona, Jazzy Jizzle, Michael Lee. Fly Belly was good. I ain't see you in a minute. I hope everything all right. Know what I mean? But it's a crazy situation. As I want to show y'all something.
Michelle said, Jay, we love you. I love y'all too, man. But this stuff gotta stop, man. This has never been cool in my book. This has never been cool in my book. You know what I'm saying? Never.
I want to show y'all this.
What's going on here? They told you, what's going on? Nah, what's going on?
The fuck do y'all call this shit? Seriously? This is the direction our children are going in? Right. It seems like this new world and this generation, and let me make one thing clear. When I say this generation, I don't mean a specific age group. I want to make that clear. Not talking about a specific age group when I say this generation. I'm talking about the times that we are living in. I don't want nobody to get that confused like I'm trying to self-center and point out a particular age group. Nope. Try again. Okay, so when I say this generation, I'm not talking about a particular age group. I'm talking about the times that we are living in. Shout out Jessica up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Yo, we'll be back on the main channel Saturday night. Y'all set y'all notifications up. I'm not sending out no notifications so the people that are here are getting the first drop. Saturday night, I'll be back on the main channel. All right? In between 8 and 9. In between 8 and 9, we'll be back on the main channel. But yeah, so these Island Boys, as we do a little backdrop on these weirdos, grandmothers twerking and young men getting tossed. Facts. Exactly what we got taking place. All right, Island Boys. Alex and Frankie, they sound like some fucking made up names. Alex and Frankie Venegas. That's what I said. Somebody's lying. I just showed y'all the tattoo on his face where he got his born date. The day he was born, 12 month, 9th day, 2000, right? As I'm showing y'all, that they're telling us that they were born in July 16th. But that's a motherfucking lie. Right, very young. And already coming out doing that weirdo shit, which explains what? Which adds credibility to what we're saying, that they've been tossed out from the beginning of time. They be getting tossed in and out. Pay attention to the pajamas that they have on. You look at this weirdo pajamas. Okay, which they all had the same what? Symbol of a what? A deer. Leave the world behind. This is a new world. This is a new agenda. What would be the chances that they had those pajamas on with them deers and them antlers? With them deers and them antlers. They sending symbolic messages. And we can tell who pitching and who catching. Okay? He is the catcher, as he has on the pink and white. All right? And they are pitching. They're throwing the ball and he's catching it. All right, and to add to what I'm saying, I apologize about that. But to add to everything that I'm saying,
all of the
who's pitching and who's catching? They're doing the pitching, they're throwing it, and he's catching it. As they are literally showing, okay, double penetration. This is double penetration activity, yo. Literally. As they're showing the world. It's okay to kiss your brother. It's okay to have sexual relations with your brother. Not only is it okay to have sexual relations with your brother, it's okay to have sexual relations with the same sex as you. All right, and like I said, when you Google Allen Boys, the first picture that comes up on them is this right here. Out of all the pictures they have of these boys, like I said, when you Google Allen Boys, you ain't got to put nothing else in between or none of that shit. Before or after, these are the first pictures you get of these weirdos, which also adds to our credibility that they've been put here for one reason and one reason only. Okay, they're trying to make the average, masculine, hard-looking thug a soft ass pussy. As we see these motherfuckers with all these tattoos, chains, and rings, all this shit that an average young black man wants to prove himself to the world. As you see them watering this shit down. Like I said, this is incest on incest. This is incestuary sex that is taking place. Crazy. Crazy. And like I said, they got the weirdest Wikipedia you will ever see in your fucking life. Okay, it's like they just dropped out the fucking sky, came out of a time machine or something. All right? They went viral for one thing and one thing only, besides the shit that they're doing now. They went viral. They went viral with their song, I'm an Allen Boy. They went viral, right? But they didn't go multi-platinum. They didn't have multi-platinum success. Just because you go viral, that don't mean you have financial success. Let's not get it fucked up as they are trying to normalize, okay, when you go viral, you get rich, you get famous. No bullshit. I know a lot of people that went viral. Okay, it's not even mentioned or spoke of right now, and they ain't got a motherfucking thing. So they're trying to say they got all this. Okay, you should see how they living. They're living like average, everyday entertainers will live. You know how long people been rapping and doing all these TikToks and on Instagram, and they ain't got nowhere near what these boys has been handed. Tell you why? Because they doing exactly what they telling them to do and how to do it. Ain't gonna be long before y'all see your favorite rapper chilling with them niggas, right? Let y'all know that right now. Ain't gonna be long before y'all see your favorite rapper. The same rapper that be spinning shit. The same rapper that stand on AP. The same rapper that stand on real shit. The same rapper that ride around in sprinters with a whole bunch of thug niggas with guns, right? It's the same rapper y'all gonna see on Instagram chilling with these niggas. Remember where y'all heard it first. All right. Now let's ask the question. Let's just make real life matters, make real life sense. All right. Let's step into the shoes of Little Baby right quick, because after that shit at that all white party be, okay, with nobody should fuck with Little Baby the same again. Now he had the initiative to go to that all white party, had them white men all hugging on him, and he looking all zesty and goofy and shit, smiling about all that shit. You think he won't do it with these Island Boys too? Hit the like button. Of course he will. Of course he will. Especially if they tell him, especially if he have to, especially if he got no choice. Because since, okay, Coach K and QCP sold QC quality control at the takeoff's depth, all of them artists is just everywhere. They just been splattered and spread it out everywhere as this company, as this record label that the Migos built, this record label that Takeoff built. It's now owned by some foreigners. Just like PRE is about to be owned by some foreigners. And when you have these type of foreign relations signing your motherfucking check now, you see now you on a different roll your boat gently down the stream. You see, you don't need no paddle for this boat. You know why? Because they gonna guide your ass right on down. Why you think they call it streaming? Because they gonna stream that motherfucking boat right on down the stream. Mary, 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 Mary. Life is full of dreams. Why you think they call it streaming, y'all? All right. Roll your boat gently down the stream. Get it? As they are literally rocking our boats, okay? All the way down the motherfucking stream. Meaning, okay? Meaning, okay? Streaming is the new way into the world of the darkness. Okay? As when streaming first hit, it was for friendly purposes only. Okay? And as time went on, what has streaming turned to? Okay, if you ain't streaming nothing negative, then you ain't streaming nothing. What happens when you stream something positive? You get shadow banned, right? Smash that like button, man. Y'all ain't gonna learn this nowhere else. What happens when you streaming something joyous, something that'll lift somebody up? It gets blackballed, right? But what happens when you're streaming your motherfucking boat gently down the stream with some negativity? Right. Exactly. You see, these Island Boys, they could have streamed or took a picture of themselves doing something positive. But they know that ain't gonna reach nobody. So what they went out and did. Huh? Like I said, this is the Island Boys, but they have a big following all of a sudden. And like I was telling people yesterday, those numbers are played with. The numbers are played with. Them guys do not have all of them millions and millions of followers. Don't believe the hype, but that's what they want the average person to believe. Because when a motherfucker see all them numbers, we living in the day and age of views and numbers. So when a motherfucker see somebody that has a lot of followers, it automatically pulls them in to hit that follow button also. Because it got to be something here. If all these people are following them, what the fuck am I missing? Which encourages what? The average person to hit the follow button. Because we living in the day and age of this generation where as though everybody don't know how to be a leader. Everybody want to be a follower. That's exactly why they got followers. That's why it's called followers. Okay? I'm deep with this shit. Okay, because nobody know how to be a leader anymore. So everybody gotta follow each other, 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 follow each other. And it keeps going and going and going and going and going and going and going. But you have to ask yourself, who is the leader of all these followers? The devil himself. The devil himself. That's who control these apps. All right? That's who control these apps. Listen here, man. They got Illuminati card game, yo. Right? And it shows and depicts all this stuff. I appreciate everybody for being here. They depict everything that has came to fruition, everything that has come to pass, and things that are yet to come. All right, as it shows that the internet will be the demon. The internet will be a part of the mark of the beast. All right, and that's a fact, yo. Okay, this is the new mark of the beast. This internet shit. Let me show y'all something right quick. Smash the like button, man. I appreciate everybody that's up in here, man. I see everybody that's up in here. Shout out Melanated Money, Pensalola. I see you. Angela, that doll, Just Mona. All right, I want to show y'all something. Let me show y'all something, man. All right. You see this? Read it. I did a whole breakdown on this Illuminati card game. It's on my live. It's before all of y'all came over here. It's on there though. I did a whole live about this. The new mark of the beast. Literally. Check it out. It has so much so much going on, man. Who that look like? Look like, let me be quiet, okay? I don't put everything in my titles and I don't put everything in my thumbnails. You never know what you're going to get when you come over here, but you best believe the same way, the same train of thought you came in with, you will not leave with. It will be sharper. All right? It will be sharper as I'm on a whole nother level. People don't get caught up when it's too late. Don't get caught up when it's too late. A plague of demons. All right? A plague of demons. All right? Check it out, y'all. This shit deep. You see that? Really? Like I said, it's an agenda. Everything is allegedly pre-planned, and they have to put it in plain sight. This is what you call hiding things in plain sight. And now, as of these days, ever since like 2020, after COVID, they ain't been hiding too much of nothing no more. They ain't been hiding too much of nothing. It's like when Kobe Bryant died, it clicked the switch. Jazzy says she think the phone is the mark. What y'all think about this? Yeah, Trump. I think that's Trump also. It got a couple cars in there that resemble a man that looked like Trump. As this is going to be the first time in history that a president he did a turn, and then what's that shit they took him through? I forgot the exact name of the shit that they said. What's the name of that shit? What's the exact name that they said Trump got what? Something. And like I said, 911, you said it, Miss Rain. It's right here in our face, and I'm gonna prove it. You see that? Now do y'all think it's a game? Hit the like button. They can't stop me. I've been sent to wake my people the fuck up. All right? Terrorist Nuke is telling everybody. All right? Check it out. World Trade Center. Look how the building. Look how exactly like in the same spot where them planes hit, right? And allegedly, we all know that it's supposed to have been bombs. and all types of other chemical weapons. That's why people in and around that 9/11 site got all kinds of fucking cancerous diseases and all that shit. People still being compensated right now to this day. Okay? As I look out the skyline of my window and I'm looking at the World One Trade Center. And I remember when them two buildings used to be standing over there, okay? I watched them two buildings fall, not from the news, from the rooftop of the apartment building I was staying in at the time. Unbelievable. Shout out to everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, yo, because like they said, World War III is what's coming. You get it? 333. 333. Ain't that some shit? World War III. 333. Wow. And this is all a part, this new world order is a part of what we got going on with Instagram. It's all a part of the new world order and this new agenda that they are pushing. Quarantine, right? Remember we were quarantined? Remember this? Smash the like button. You won't get this nowhere else. Remember the masses, quarantine, remember the vaccinations that was allegedly offing people. These vaccinations allegedly weakens your immune system, y'all. All right? These flu shots that you can get from a local CVS or fucking Dunkin' Donuts, for that matter, okay, allegedly weakens the immune system. As now you can go and get the vaccination from the local Walgreens or CVS or from a fucking Dunkin' Donuts or McDonald's or Wendy's. Make it make sense. Okay, allegedly those vaccines weaken the immune system. And that's why people get sick after these alleged vaccinations. How many people do you know went and got the flu shot and got sick when they got the flu shot? How many people you know went and got this vac and got sick and ultimately lost their life? Let's just talk facts. As GFTV brings his content together as a collective. Let's just talk facts. Right? Now, y'all do y'all research and see when was this Illuminati card game. All right. See when was this Illuminati card game distributed and manufactured? It'll blow your fucking mind. Okay, and actually they have different editions. They have upgrades and all that shit. Okay, look, let me show you something. Think it's a game? Smash the like button. You won't get this nowhere else. In the Hebrew, COVID-19 translate into Kobe. And when Kobe Bryant died, the next day, the first coronavirus, the first coronavirus the first coronavirus report came out the very next day. The first one in America, which came out of New York City. New York City is what they call it, the epic center. Everything got to come through New York first. They literally named New York City the epic center of this whole COVID shit. And why it spread it across the nation. Because it hit New York first. And like I said, they tricked a lot of people into getting this jab, vaccinated, vax shot. A lot of people that work for government, a lot of people that worked in like a government establishment, a lot of people that worked in the medical field, it was mandatory for them or they'll lose their fucking job. It was mandatory for the people in the medical field. It was mandatory for people who worked for the government in any type of government establishment, including post offices, okay? Including your local post office, okay? Including the little old white woman or the little old black woman working in a small town for 30 years at this little post office. She had to take the jab. He had to take the jab, or she had to take the jab too. The same woman that been at your local post office in a small town for 20, 30 years was targeted. Smash the like button. All right? See, their plan was already mapped out, as they knew that those were going to be the first people that they was going to run that vaccination shit on. And a lot of people was going to fold because they needed their job. They needed to feed their families. And if you take notice, one thing that never shut down through all this shit was the medical field. If that virus was as strong as they said it was, everybody in them hospitals should have been wiped the fuck out. Especially if the virus just came out of nowhere and they wasn't prepared for this virus. What that tell y'all, man? That tell y'all, man. And like I said, man, this ain't no disrespect, because we have a lot of people out here, and I want to make this clear because a lot of people might take this shit to the heart. And why wouldn't you? If somebody in the medical field that you trusted came back and told you that one of your family members died from this shit. So it's on the paperwork, right? You see what your family member went through, with the suffering and shit like that. So it's going to trigger you from an emotional standpoint. It's going to hit some soft spots, because I know people that be like, nah, man, my aunt died from COVID. My grandmama died from COVID. My sister died from COVID. Such and such, this died from COVID. Blah, blah, this died from COVID. And I can't knock them for believing what the medical field is telling them, especially when we supposed to be trusting these people. We trust these people with our lives. We trust these people with our family lives. But don't forget, the logo in this medical field is two serpents going up a ride. Don't forget the logo in the medical field on your local ambulance, on your local rescue squad badge. Two serpents with the ride. Two serpents going up the ride. All right. So this ain't no shot at nobody's people who was actually diagnosed with this disease and then died from it. I'm just checking it from my standpoint, in the shoes I walk, and from my experience, and with the people I done dealt with. So I know a Pacific person. They have a virus. They have a different type of virus. Okay? They have an HIV virus. All right? But this particular person works in the medical field and helps and treat other people that has this virus. And when this situation jumped off, this person was forced to get that jab. And like I said, when they run this jab, when they run this vac out, they didn't run tests on everything. What would be the side effects with people with underlying health issues? You think they did experiments and ran tests for people with underlying health issues and what the side effects this vac can bring? No, they did not. So back to what I was saying. This particular person I know has, the HIV virus. And they work in a field where as though they help other people who suffer from this virus as well. But it's a government slash medical space. And being as though she worked and was an employee for this particular organization, it was mandatory that she got, yep, I said she, it was mandatory that she got this vac. Let me tell you something. Okay. When this woman got this vac, mind you, this is around the time when first they said you get one, and then they came in like, yo, you need to get this one and that one. Remember, they brought in the other ones too. Okay. Don't you know? They jabbed her with the first one. And they gave her an appointment to come back for the other one. Don't you know that same night, that woman went and laid down in her bed? In the middle of the night, she woke up. Her motherfucking face was so motherfucking swollen, and like her motherfucking eyes is about to pop out her head. She was so fucking weak and so out of it, disorientated, she couldn't even hold a fucking paper cup in her hand. Couldn't hold a paper cup in her hand as they rushed her to the hospital immediately as this so-called vac opened up. Other things with her underlying health issues as that vaccination attacked her immune system. All right, it attacked her immune system. It attacked her respiratory system. All right, it attacked her nervous system. Okay, it attacked the way that she processed things. It attacked the way she talked. It attacked the way she comprehended shit. Like literally, like the shot took her straight into full blown, you know what I'm saying, dementia of a old woman that's 90 years old. Literally crippled this woman, a healthy woman, even though she had this particular virus, okay? They take their meds and they do everything that they're supposed to be doing. Healthy woman went from completely healthy to completely disabled and non-healthy. Okay, she was out of commission. Her feet swelled up so much they had to cut her shoes off, yo. Her feet swelled up so much they had to cut her motherfucking shoes off her feet, yo. Okay, her body swelled up so much they had to cut the clothes off of her body. Okay, she had a necklace around her neck. All right, she had a necklace around her neck, y'all. She had a necklace around her neck. Don't y'all know her neck and her face got so swollen, the necklace popped off. It literally popped off from the pressure. It was one of them little necklaces, you know, with a little heart on it or something. I guess her granddaughter or somebody, they gave it to her, you know. And her face had got so swollen, her neck had got so swollen, it literally popped the necklace off of her neck from the pressure of her face getting swollen. Crazy. All right, as they put her out of commission. They put her out of commission for a couple months, yo. which is crazy because she was forced to take this. She had no choice, or she was going to lose her job. It was mandatory that everybody get these shots. But look what happened. She went and got this vac and wound up being out of commission anyway. Okay, you could have took that time, and like I said, they put people in between a rock and a hard place. They know a lot of people was going to fold up and get that jab because their livelihood depended on it. Okay, they financial well-being depended on it. Okay, especially in the middle of COVID, everybody needed money, and there was a lot of money being given out also. All right, but everybody wasn't subjected to all that COVID money. Some people made way too much. Like her, for example, she was making way too much in the medical field. You know, that fucking them COVID benefits only benefited the people that, who made under that maximum and shit. They had to meet the guidelines and shit. So now I mean, like a lot of, like average person that work like a warehouse job or fast food, shit like that, or people who didn't have jobs for that matter. You know what I mean? Like they were more, vulnerable to get these benefits than the people that already was established that was making all this money. Shout out to everybody that's up in here, man. I appreciate y'all. I do. As I went a little bit in, man. I mean, like it's a lot of shit that I be wanting to share. It's a lot of stories, a lot of real life stories I be wanting to share with y'all, man. You know what I mean? Like it's a lot, lot going on. And it's a lot that people are not hip to. Some things people are hip to, but they ain't got all the information to everything. That's just like me. I don't have all the information to everything. That's why I keep digging and I keep going. I keep reading, I keep researching. Because, like I always said on this platform, you rather have the book of life or the book of knowledge. I'd rather have the book of knowledge over the book of life any day because why would I want the book of life to show me how to live and maneuver in life if I ain't got no knowledge? Knowledge is always going to get you to the next level, no matter what situation you're in. A knowledgeable decision will always get you to the next level, no matter what situation you're going through in life. Okay, whether you're down at the bottom or you're at the top, a knowledgeable a knowledgeable decision will get you to the next level. You make a fucked up decision and you're not too knowledgeable of the decision that you're making, you can fall and you could crumble quickly. Mind you of some of these motherfuckers that signing these contracts and don't know what they getting themselves into. They ain't knowledgeable about nothing. They ain't knowledgeable about a motherfucking thing. All they see is a couple dollars in their face and some free spare time, not knowing. Just because you ain't have knowledgeable information in the situation you was getting yourself into, you done fucked yourself for life. Just for a moment of pleasure and activities. You done fucked yourself for a lifetime. You done fucked your kids for a lifetime. You done fucked your future kids for a lifetime. Because of the unknowledgeable decision you made. Yeah, man. At 9/11 was crazy. They sent us all home and shit too. I was going to a community college at the time. You know, they evacuated everything up here quick. Like they closed everything down up this motherfucker. All the schools and all that shit. But man, the way they got shit orchestrated, the way they got shit set up, it's only for to benefit you for a moment, but to stagnate you for a lifetime. Remember that. Remember these words I'm saying. The way they got this shit set up is to benefit us for the moment and stagnate us for a lifetime. And they know the average person that's not knowledgeable about shit, that's immature in a lot of places, especially thinking, are going to bite. That's why we got all these stool pigeons out here. And what I mean by stool pigeons, Cat Williams, Taraji P. Henson, Monique, Shannon Sharp, Shay Shay, right? He's a part of the Island Boy agenda too. Okay, you got a huge, big, masculine man. And no, Miss Rain Pleasure, this ain't a shot at you. You know what I mean? I know that you got the Taraji P. Henson, you know what I mean, avatar up there, which I know, you know what I mean, you ain't off that anyway. You know what I mean? But they got this big black muscle masculine man, right? Named Shay Shay. Where the fuck did y'all get Shay Shay from. Okay, his name is Shannon Sharpe. Okay? Where the fuck did y'all get y'all right mind to call this man Shay Shay? Okay, this is what you call taking all the masculinity out of the masculine man. Okay? We ain't on no funny man shit. We ain't on no weirdo shit. Alright, but when you look at Shannon Sharpe, the way he's built, his physique, the way he talk, you know what I mean? He has that masculine look and that masculine tone. Okay, even when he talks, his energy gives off a strong masculinity of man. Okay? And this is something that they do not want. Exactly why they watered his ass down. It took him off of the media platform. They took him off of the main media platform. And put his ass on YouTube. A lot of people thinking that's a step up. No, it's not. That's actually a step down, as they're trying to make it seem like it's a step up for him. No, it's not. He's not making. Let me tell you something. He don't own that channel, yo. He don't even own the name Shay Shay. All right, you think he's getting more money off of that YouTube channel than he was getting paid over there at ABC, ESPN, and all that shit? You crazy. You bugging. These are multi-million-dollar contracts, including bonuses, unlimited travel, unlimited stay in cities and resorts around the world. Okay, YouTube ain't got no package like that. The fuck? You see, when you got to resort to YouTube, listen, when these big stars got to resort to YouTube for a platform, what that tell you? People, wake up. Remember they used to shit on us YouTubers? Now they coming into the YouTube world. You see what I'm saying? They're here not to make money, which they already got money. They're here to set a certain narrative. As we see more and more of these big entertainers and celebrities, okay, athletes and all, making their way to YouTube. Smash that like button, man. I appreciate everybody in here as we take it to the next level. As we see all these black entertainers making their way to YouTube. You think a motherfucker would want to go to YouTube and leave a multi-million-dollar contract with all the shit that come with it? Think a motherfucker want to be in their house all day podcasting, can't move around like you want. Okay, because like I said, y'all, let's not get it fucked up. YouTube ain't paying ABC, ESPN type money. All right? They ain't giving out contracts like that. They're not giving out multi-million-dollar contracts. As we see all these people are coming out strategically at the same time on the same fucking show. Make it make sense, nigga. They all coming out strategically at the same time on the same fucking show. So I guess right before our eyes, Club Shay Shay is all about truth telling now, right? Fuck out of here, man. Stop it. Okay? Stop it. As they seen like I said, these people have been a part of this same engine that they are allegedly exposing. You think if Shay Shay actually had these people on his show exposing that shit, that he'd still be up there? Look what they shut me down for. Hit the like button. Let's be real. Look what they shut my channel down for. Look what they shut other small platform channels down for. Little small bullshit. But when you got somebody like these big ass stars coming on your YouTube channel, exposing all these names and shit, and it's still up there, still getting views, still generating all through the algorithm, ain't get shut down yet. All these names that is mentioned that can what? Ultimately put a lawsuit on Shay Shay and everybody that's involved with that whole platform, right? That should have been gone, right? It had been taken down, right? Okay, Monique and Cat Williams named some powerful ass people. They didn't just name some everyday people like we be talking about, far as the mahogany situation. You see what I got shut down for? Like I said, this real life matters. We're gonna make it make real life sense over here. All right? And the more they do this to me, the more deeper I'm gonna keep going. And I'm gonna keep opening up shit for the people to see. Even shit I thought I was going, nah, I don't think I need to go that. Nah, I'm going that far. I'm going that far. Like I said, all you have to do is pay attention. These people just paid you all this money, Cat Williams, for a Netflix trilogy. You had a whole contract with the powers that be. As you came back after you got humiliated for running your fucking mouth, right? That little boy beat your ass in front of everybody, right, Cat? Right. You was getting charges left and right, left and right, left and right. Every time we seen you or heard about you in the media, it was all about embarrassment, humiliation, nigga. Fucked up mug shots, your hair looking all wild and crazy. Then he comes out with a Netflix series. And what's the first name of that Netflix series? World War III. World War III. Like I said, I got shut down for talking about the truth about mahogany. Would you think Cat Williams would be shut down? Shay Shay be shut down? Let me tell you what it was promotion for. What they say a couple days after Monique hit Club Shay Shay. Oh, she's on tour with Cat Williams. Cat Williams then added her to his tour. You see, as Monique tried to make her comeback, because we all know it was a certain level of things that Monique was with and a certain level of things that she wasn't with. And that's why they got her ass up out of here and they blackballed her as she's making her comeback, just like Cat Williams. They got him out of here, they blackballed him as he's making his comeback because they done bowed down to the powers that be. Remember, Monique had her own TV show, y'all. Hit the like button. Monique made plenty of cameo appearances in a lot of black movies, okay? Hit the like button. Monique had her own talk show on BET. Hit the like button. And when it was time for her to go to the next level, when was it? After the Precious movie? Peep game. After the Precious movie, as I'm about to open your eyes, like I said, I'm going in now. They want to go in, we gonna go in. After the Precious movie, this is right around the time, right after that movie, she came out with the Monique show on BET. Monique at Night. Pay attention to the timelines. Right after that movie Precious, which was supposed to what? Propel your career, right? It's supposed to elevate your career, right? That's why you were the main star in Precious, and they gave you your talk show. Everybody wants the talk show. Wendy Williams, the talk show. Jennifer Hudson, the talk show. Okay, Nick Cannon, the talk show. Steve Harvey, the talk show. Pay attention. Oprah, the talk show. Pay attention to the strategy. You see, a talk show is the ultimate of the ultimate. When you're on TV every day, on a national level, on a national scale in front of everybody. Family Feud. Steve Harvey, right? And ain't that literally what Tyler Perry makes his movies based off? Black people's struggles, black people's what? Family feuds. Smash the like button, man. You won't get this shit nowhere else. I'm up today. Feeling real good today. I appreciate y'all for being here, man. The two handfuls that are here, it only was meant for y'all. Everything ain't for everybody. Now, this Precious movie was supposed to propel Monique to the next level. This was her first movie in a single acting main starring role. You'll have to peep the game. This Precious movie that was based off of what? Black people's what? Struggles, trauma, right? Then Tyler Perry had something to do with that? Precious movie, hit the like button. Wasn't he a producer on that movie? Yup, sure was. Dirty bitch. You see, it's all a game until they meet another motherfucker that know how it's played but ain't willing to play it. See, it's all a game until they meet another motherfucker that know how to play the game but ain't willing to play it. Now, Monique makes her debut appearance as a main actor in Precious as an unfit, abusive mother, black mother, at that is literally on some Treasers shit. Y'all know who Treasers is? Y'all know what the fuck I'm talking about. Monique plays the role of an unfit piece of shit ass mother that lets her husband or her boyfriend have sexual advances with her daughter. Right? As the daughter tries to come out and tell the truth, she gets abused. She gets humiliated. You see, they making money off of black trauma. This is real life black trauma that actually goes on in the household of many, many black families. All right? Whether it's the boyfriend, the brother, the uncle, the cousin, it don't matter. All right? We just gonna put this shit on the fucking table because we all know this shit is happening in people's homes that we least expected. It's always happening in these people's homes that we would say, nah, that should have never happened in there. Those always be the homes where it's happening. All right, so remember how taking a role for a movie works. You read your script, right? Your script is handed to you already. It's not like you raise your hand, you get picked for a movie, you show up for production, and they tell you this is how it's going to go. This is the script, boom, boom, boom. No, they have auditions for this shit, right? Or they are handpicked, right? Right. So with that being said, whether you are signed up for audition or you are handpicked, you get the script beforehand. So you could get what? Into the character, right? Hit the like button. So you could get into character mode. They give you the script. So Monique gets the script and she reads the script. She clearly knows what this script is about. She clearly knows how sensitive this topic is going to be, how sensitive this production is going to be. And also, she knows this movie is either going to do two things. It's either going to shoot me to the top or shoot me to the bottom when you're dealing with these kinds of scripts. Either I'm going to go straight to the stars or I'm going to get such a bad reception from the critics that it's going to destroy my fucking career. This is one of these scripts, y'all. All right? As we see, Monique do what she do best. Exactly what the powers that be knew she was going to do. Get into character mode. As we seen Monique play a character that we never seen. All right, as we see Monique plays a character of this evil, abusive, self-centered, egotistic mother, and how she's so egotistic and so demanding to her daughter. Not only that, she reneges from her daughter. Everything her daughter say, she don't want to hear it, even she know it's the truth. Even though she know it's the truth, she don't want to hear it. She don't want to hear a motherfucking thing she's talking about. Monique plays this character. She should have won a fucking Oscar, if you ask me. She should have been nominated for an Oscar because her role actually outshined the Precious Girl. And we all know that Precious woman, all right, they could have did a lot more with that female after that movie as they just what hired her, that particular person for that movie to humiliate black people. All right. Even after that girl's career, when she played Precious, she got nothing but humiliation in the public eye. Okay. All right, but with that being said, after this Precious movie, after Monique did what she was set out to do, the movie got a lot of positive reception, right? See, it's funny. Like I said, exactly what it say down at the banner. These people play games. You see how people they can get millions of people to go watch a movie or somebody else's story in life when that shit could be going on right in their house and they turn from it. See what I'm saying? They go there and watch a fictional story that have real life correlations to them. And people will go watch somebody else's story. But when that exact same story is going on in their home or somebody home that they know, they turn their head, hit the like button. They turn their head. And like I said, it's some things the power that be wanted Monique to do. Okay, she has some unfinished business. You see, as Monique reneged, Monique is just starting to come back into the spotlight. As she's been blackballed, she's been shadow banned, okay? Basically, ever since after that Precious movie and that BET talk show. She disappeared. Didn't see her in no more movies, no more cameo appearances. Peep game. No more movies, no more cameo appearances. We started hearing new things in the media. Every time we heard something about Monique, it was something. It was something. And it wasn't positive. I think it had something to do with her husband a couple times, some things like that. All right. And this is actually what I'm saying. Now she's coming out of nowhere. And they put her on one of the biggest platforms. And they expose all these people. It's the same thing they did with Taraji P. Henson. Same thing they allow Ice Cube to do. Man, you think Ice Cube stupid? Ice Cube been with this shit ever since NWA. Ice Cube been with the shit ever since he got his solo deal with NWA. How the fuck you get a whole movie production, bro? And see, they try to make it seem like he exposing everybody and exposing. Man, you ain't exposing shit. You ain't exposing shit. Because we all know you with them people. You be at the White House, and these are the same people that I'm telling you. Cat Williams be hanging around, Monique be hanging around, Taraji P. Henson be hanging around. What do you think they were doing the whole time they were shooting that Color Purple movie? You think they all just shot their scenes for one day and went to hell no. Okay, they all chilling, hanging out together, doing the whole production of that movie. Taraji, if you had a problem with the transportation and all this and all that, why that shit wasn't addressed right then and there? You obviously ain't got no problem with the transportation and how they paying your ass because you still doing what they want you to fucking do. All right? You was on one of the biggest motherfucking TV shows in the history of Fox, and that's Empire. Okay? People around the world seeing your face every week on TV. National scale, national level, international. You were the main star of that Empire shit. You just don't get there by crawling all your fucking life. Because they say you got to crawl before you walk. And obviously, she was doing a whole lot of crawling in order for you to walk into Fox Studios and be on a fucking hit TV show, Empire. With who? All right? Ain't just like the second time these people hooked up. All right? Didn't Terrence Howard play in Empire also? Right. And Terrence Howard and Taraji P. Henson is in fucking what's that movie? That pimp movie. that they made that fucking song, It's Hard Out Here for a Pimp, right? Right. I know I ain't tripping. Why they ain't put you with anything else? All the years in between, the meantime, in between time, your most notable acting role with Terrence Howard, you being a black woman getting pimped out by a nigga. Then you shows up again. Okay, in the what's that Steve Harvey shit? Act like a woman, think like a man. Is that it? Yeah, that pimp movie named Hustle and Flow. You right. But she came and made an appearance in the Steve Harvey joint too, right? That Tyler Perry had something to do with behind the scenes. Okay, but they put her on Empire, prime time. Shit came on. What was it? Every Wednesday, Thursday night, 8 or 9 o'clock, depending which city and state and time zone you are in. But they came on at prime time. A prime time slot is a different slot when you are in this industry, yo. Okay? Everybody want that prime time slot. And you don't get that prime time slot just by crawling. Like I said, okay, she don't walk through some doors. Like I said, that's not taken away from the actor and the entertainment side that she brings. I'm not taking away her, her credibility as an actor, okay? As an actor and an entertainer, I think she fits the bill. I think she's an awesome actor and entertainer. But as a person, she has a lot of deceitful ways, okay? She deceiving the people, far as on a real life scale, far as all her movies and her cameo appearances. I don't take nothing away from the character. You have to remember, these are characters that playing a role. But real life people, they are fucked up. Like I said, we only know these people through their characters and their roles. That's why when they come out and be doing this wild shit, you be like, what the fuck? Where'd that come from? It fuck you up. Know why? Because we know the character, not the actual person. We judging people off the characters that we know and the characters that they play. We can't judge people off of that. We can't judge people off of these characters that they play in movies, these characters that they play on TV shows, none of that. Because these are just character roles. This is not who they really are. right? Shit, they blackballed him. That's why we don't see him no more. They blackballed the shit out of Terrence Howard. For him to have all them Instagram followers, how can somebody like that be blackballed when we in the day and age of Instagram? Because they could blackball your Instagram too. They can stop your shit from shooting through algorithm. You won't even see that shit. You won't even see it. And like I said, a lot of these people, a lot of these stars and entertainers, and I know this for a fact, they don't have control over their Instagram. They ain't got control over their own Instagram, okay? It's a known fact, okay? I done spoke to a couple of people that was in that realm, and I know a couple of people that's still in that realm. And I know for a fact that they do not have control over their own Instagram. And that's for a reason. I was just thinking that, yeah, right, right, exactly. Monique was supposed to have that role. But yeah, just like the Bill Cosby thing, man. Okay, all these people be involved in shit that they shouldn't be involved in, man. And this how they hang your ass when you try to do something that they don't want you to do, or you go against the grain. This is why it's always, oh yo, we got tape recordings, we got videos and videos of this person, video of that person. Yeah, they got everybody. Now, the situation with Bill Cosby, okay, his team set him up. Bill Cosby was minding his fucking business. Ain't worried about the internet, ain't worried about no new TV shows, ain't worried about nothing. Bill Cosby done did what he did. He set out his legacy and he was chilling. All right, he wasn't involved in no type of production behind the scenes and other projects or nothing. Bill Cosby set out his legacy and he was chilling. And he was going with the oath and everything. He did everything that they wanted him to do. He played in movies and all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? And he had cartoon shows, all that. Like I said, Bill Cosby was chilling. His team and the people around him. As we see when they arrested Bill Cosby, he was senile. The man was senile. All right? He ain't know whether he was coming or motherfucking going. Now that's the fucked up part. But do that take away from the shit that he was involved in that came back to bite his ass? That same people that you were feeding, because of your talents, bit your ass. What I mean by the same people that you were feeding your team. As the team got greedy. Now, you know, when you got a team around you, everybody get a certain what? A certain pay, a certain salary. And I guess over the years, it just was that same salary. And I guess the team wanted some more financial gain as they put Bill Cosby up to try to buy NBC. That wasn't Bill Cosby's decision. Hit the like button. Hearing this here first, and I know this for a fact, because like I said, I know people that know some people. But anyway, Bill Cosby was minding his motherfucking business, y'all. And his team put him up to trying to buy NBC. Why the fuck would they do that? Like I said, Bill Cosby was senile. He don't know whether he coming or going. He letting his team take it. He thinking this is the right decision to do as he's leaving important decisions in other people's hands because he's not able to do them things anymore. So his team and his estate felt as though it was a good decision, or they were in good hands with NBC because they done good business in the past with the Cosby Show. The Cosby Show ran on NBC. That was the original broadcasting station that the Cosby Show was running on. It was NBC. So somehow, some way, the team talked Bill Cosby into trying to buy NBC. They put this plan together. They made other people around Bill Cosby think that they were making the right decision by going back. It was like, you know, the Cosby legacy is the reason, is part of the reason why NBC is what they are today. As they went back to all the ratings and how much money the Cosby Show and the Cosby Legacy generated on NBC and for NBC, and how that Cosby Legacy made NBC a staple in national broadcasting. Not only that, okay, on Saturday mornings, that's when they also brung in with this plan that was trying to convince Bill Cosby and the people around him. Not only did the Cosby Show and the Cosby Legacy generate billions and billions and billions of dollars for NBC, so did the Fat Albert Legacy on Saturday mornings, as NBC had the top Saturday morning cartoon lineup when Fat Albert was running. Before ABC went to their Saturday morning cartoon with the Bugs Bunny and Tweety show. It was NBC that had it on lock with the Fat Albert and the shows that ran after him, which generated billions and billions of dollars. Just on that time slot in between 7 a.m. and 10 a.m. every Saturday morning. So many kids and all kinds of people from around the world tuned in. Which ultimately made the Cosby, estate think that they were in good standings with NBC because they generated so much money together. And I guess they put it in his head that NBC wouldn't have a problem with a black man buying the fucking company. What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't give a damn how much money you done generated. You still black, boy. You still black, boy. Why you think all them other black clothing lines ain't competing with these other designer clothing lines? Why you think all these other entertainers, little restaurants and shit that they be trying to expand? Why you think they not on a national level like McDonald's and shit? They would never put them on a national level. They would never be generational wealth if they got anything to do with it. Never. Ever. Okay, so they talked him into trying to buy this damn fucking TV station, man. And that shit rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. Because that was going to do a lot of things. That was going to let a lot of people know that Bill Cosby money can compete with these people type money. His money go a long way. Two, is also going to expose the people that went up for the bid for NBC. It was going to expose how much they ultimately was worth and what how much they was going to spend if Bill Cosby was going to outbid them. Like, yo, we ain't about to have this black man come up here and make us look like a fucking fool. And even be in the conversation of talks to act like he want to buy this company. That goes to show that was putting a lot of things out in the open. That goes to show you how much Bill Cosby was really worth and how much he done generated. Okay, he was willing to buy NBC. I think it was for what, like $2 billion. If he was gonna buy that for $2 billion, just think about all the other assets he got. If he was gonna purchase that for $2 billion, he showed his hand. Yeah, he did the Jello, the pudding pop. Also, he did a lot of rituals that they told him to do on the Cosby Show. Hit the like button. Okay, I'm gonna keep it real. A lot of people don't look at it that way. All right. So everybody act like Bill Cosby was writing all those scripts. No, he wasn't. They can say written and directed by Bill Cosby all the fucking one. We all know all them shows was not written by Bill Cosby. Especially those shows when he put them kids on his lap. All right. Name one TV show where we ever seen that take place. Like I said, it's one thing if it's your own kids, but when it's your kids' friends, no, it's different. Hit the like button. You see, people don't see shit through clearly. People don't see shit through clearly, yo. This is why people are dumbed down. And I don't mean no disrespect. So you mean to tell me if your fucking child go over its friend's house, it's okay for your child to be on your friend's parent lap? No, the fuck is not. Especially at that age, that them children. No, you bugging. Okay, it's one thing if it's your own kids on your lap, but when you got your kids' friends all on your lap, no, it's a difference. I'm telling you, I ain't gonna shoot y'all no shit. Okay, that was not a good look. I'm just keeping it all the way 100. No child should be sitting on no stranger's laps. Right. Good Times, The Jeffersons was all written by, yup, all our struggles. As I bring my content together as a collective. Now y'all see where I'm going with this. Okay, they make money off all our trauma, all our real life struggles. That's all Good Times is about. All right, people can say what they want, okay? Y'all fucking weirdos are still looking at Bill Cosby, the character, and not looking at Bill Cosby. Okay, y'all looking at Cliff Huxtable. We don't know no fucking Cliff Huxtable. All right. Do I believe it's more shit that haven't came out about Mr. Cliff Huxtable? Absolutely. I think that was only scratching the surface to make him shit on himself. They just taught him a little lesson. Because we all know allegedly what type of acts and what type of involvement that you must be involved with in order to make it to that type of level. Come on, yo. Come on. So he had his own cartoons, own TV show that ran for a long ass time. And not only do you just get that spot by engaging, you have to keep that spot by engaging. Remember, you could be the #1 show this season, and the next season, all of a sudden, it just fall off. It's gone. That's because you ain't keeping up with the motherfucking program. He did. Doogie Howser. Smash the like button. We going in. Doogie Howser. The teenage doctor. Doogie Howser. How the fuck you think Doogie Howser got his spot? How you think that young white boy that we had no idea who the hell he was? How you think Doogie Howser, MD? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Y'all remember that intro? As I hit some high notes for y'all. Doogie Howser MD, the white kid that we never seen. White kid that we never heard of. Comes out of nowhere. Along with the lineup, the Wonder Years, Fred Savage. Let's go, y'all. Along with Picket Fences. Yeah, man. Let's go, y'all. ABC, Wednesday night. Not TGIF. We're talking about ABC, Wednesday night. As they had the Wonder Years, they had Picket Fences, and they had Doogie Howser, MD. Prime time now. I love the Wonder Years too, yo. Doogie Howser is a fucking fruitcake right now. He's fucking with that shit. He always left. He all the way left. How you think he got that way? Allegedly, they were jabbing that little boy ever since he was a little boy. Just like they doing them Allen boys. How the fuck you think they in the position they in? Just like Doogie Howser. Fred Savage. All these kid stars. As we look today, they are nowhere to be found. looking all shocked the fuck out, all traumatized. Where the fuck Zach Morris at from Saved by the Bell? I heard they were doing some really fucked up things to Zach Morris. AC Slater, he still got his spot. Yeah, Mario Lopez. We still see him on Entertainment Tonight and shit, all on award shows. He's still with the shit. They scared the shit out of Zach Morris. We all know Zach Morris supposed to went to the top. Y'all getting exclusive shit here. Shit that I could put on memberships. Fuck, I'm paying somebody for the truth for. Yeah. Ain't that something? You see, they done piss GFTV off now. Where all them stars at right now? Where is Zach Morris at? Zach Morris was the star of the show. It's supposed to be something undeniably different. Okay, he had big things in store for him. Okay, they ruined that boy's life. Look at Screech. He's dead now, right? Where all them females at? Lisa, Jesse, Kelly. They all been tormented, allegedly, by the powers that be. Where all the people that from Family Matters, Full House, Step by Step. Let's talk about it. A lot of these people been sex trafficked. What I mean by sex trafficked, not like legally packed up in a truck and sent state to state. I'm talking about no, motherfucker. Your next stop is over here. Then after we get done with you, you go over here. Then after they get done with you, you go over here. Then come back over here and we'll see what we got for you. All right? This shit deep. Okay? Look what it did to Steve Urkel. Look what it did to the Urkel. We all know Jaleel White is zesty than a motherfucker. And when he put on that motherfucking dress, his father went the fuck off. His father went the fuck off. They said, what the fuck do my son need to be up here in a fucking dress for? Go back to the first season of Family Matters. Go back to the second season of Family Matters. It wasn't until the third season, number 3, Myrtle Urkel was introduced. Season 1. Season 2. The show gets even more of a critical reception from the critics. It gets a real big boom. So why? They say if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Why? If this Steve Urkel character is doing so well, why do y'all feel as though y'all need to put Steve Urkel character in a dress? For what reason? It was no reason at all. It ain't like the show was doing fucked up, the ratings was down, and yo, we gotta try to do something new. We gotta try to bring something out the motherfucking hat, man. Okay? We gotta try to do a spin on this shit. They ain't feeling this Urkel character. The shit dying off. We gotta do something different. No, the Urkel character was continuing to grow and grow and grow and grow. Did they bring the murder Urkel in before the Stefan character? Didn't they bring the Myrtle Urkel character in before the Stefan character? Yes, they did. Okay, so if they wanted to switch up characters with Urkel, they could have been did the Chamber, the Stefan thing. They all ran in correlation. Steve Urkel, he was a geek. He do all kinds of experiments and shit like that. Okay, it ran perfectly. What did that Steve Urkel character had anything to do with a murder Urkel in any type of way? Nothing at all. It was plenty of females on that show that could have fit the bill for anything that they needed to be done. All right. It's a shame what they did to Waldo. Yeah, they did Waldo dirty. They did Waldo dirty. They did Waldo dirty. As we seen Waldo talents, he damn near was funnier than Steve Urkel. Steve Urkel didn't like that. See, this is the shit that they not telling you. Even when I did it, when I covered family, I covered Family Matters. I did something on this. It's in my video section of my channel, right? I never released this information. Waldo came in and possibly they used Waldo as a threat to Steve Urkel to make him go with the agenda. As they threatened Jaleel White, they threatened to give Waldo the main part. Okay? And we all got to keep it 100. Waldo was funny as hell. He was funny, and every time he appeared on the show, it got a good reception. Everybody loved Waldo, and he didn't even play in every show. Be quiet, Icy, or I'm gonna send your ass downstairs. I when Waldo came in, excuse me for the dogs barking. I should be quiet. Come here. Come here. Relax. Waldo was very funny and he was very popular and he didn't play on every show as people wanted more and more and more of Waldo. And they used that as leverage against Jaleel White as they threatened Jaleel White that Waldo will take the main role. The Steve Urkel role will get pushed back and Waldo shit will get pushed up. They say they love you, Icy, and Snow. The Myrtle Urkel. Crazy. Let me power up my other device as I'm dropping some gems on everyone today. I know y'all can't wait till we get back on the main channel. But yeah, Myrtle Urkel. Have y'all had enough of GFTV? Do y'all want me to keep going, man? Drop a one in the chat. If y'all want me to keep going, drop a two in the chat. If y'all want me to close up and save some for later. Cause I got some spare time. And I couldn't be spending my time anywhere else but right here with my Fire Flame family. Yeah. So what happened to all them kids that should have been movie stars? Let's just talk about it, man. Where all the children go from all of them sitcoms that played them main roles. We're not talking about the Olsen twins because we know what they were doing to them little girls. Or let's just talk about the Olsens. How about that? Perfect example. We know what happened to them, but what about the other people? What happened to DJ, Stephanie? What happened to their friend next door with the big nose? Right? Right. All these child stars had the potential to be movie stars. everybody know that. Everybody had big expectations for these kids. It couldn't wait to see them in the next project, besides the projects that we already was used to seeing them in, as that never happened. Kimmy became a drunk porn star. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, they brought the Fuller House back, and that dude, he died, right? The dad, Bob Saget, he just dropped dead. The dude from America's Funniest Home Videos and shit. He dropped dead right around that time. Yeah, they all on drugs and everything. You think if they was in a positive environment, their fucking life would turn out the way that it was turning out? Hell no. Hell no. Hold on, y'all. I'm about to pick it back up in a minute. I'm powering up my tablet as we on fire on the go this week. Mobile, okay? My team said they think I should take a break from my office environment, but as y'all can see, man, as long as I got access, man, I ain't even got to be. I ain't even got to be in my office environment. As long as I got some access, I'm gonna be working, man. Relax, I say. Big shouts out to the Fire Flame family up in here today. Yeah, man. Something about their mother had died or something, right? Yeah, they said that their mom had died or something when she had him. Her mom, I specifically remember that they said the mom on Full House died in labor. Damn, my bad. Slow. Yeah, in labor. Powering up my other device, man, as this one about to die out. But yeah, we're about to get into some more things. Make sure y'all hit that like button, man. I appreciate y'all. Right. No aunt, no grandma, just all dudes, right, yo. We gonna talk about that, Mike. Yeah, word up. That's crazy. I'm entering the studio now on my other device. Shout out to everybody that's up in here. Can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me? Are we in there? Are we loud and clear? Or do it have glitching? Is it glitching? If it's glitching, put 1. If we loud and clear, put 2. All right, clear or glitchy? 1 if it's glitchy, 2 if it's clear. Two, clear. All right. Be nice and clear. All right. So, with that being said, let's pick up exactly where we left off. Where did all them children go that played on them sitcoms? Where did all them talented kids that they were using to promote? And people like, where, why? These girls run all these men. Crazy, right? Just like, where's that little boy at? Where's that kid? How about that? You see, don't matter which way they try to run, we gonna send shit. Where that kid at right now from 2.5 million? That kid will be the next star, right? That kid is traumatized. The fuck he was hanging around. Charlie Sheen, we done heard what Charlie Sheen done did on the set of movies like Lucas. How many of y'all seen that movie, Lucas? Lucas is the little white boy with the glasses. He was a geek in school. Everybody, they picked on him, but he wound up being real popular at the end of the movie. Okay, Charlie Sheen been getting exposed for the shit that he been doing. Everybody know Charlie Sheen. He got that Batman, right? Everybody know Charlie Sheen got that Batman. And he's running around Hollywood. He's running around Hollywood throwing all these parties and shit, right? All these weirdo parties. Charlie Sheen. Man got the full blown, not HIV. He ain't got the Magic Johnson. He got full blown AIDS. And a lot came out about Charlie Sheen. And it was this one particular individual. It was just one particular kid that exposed the Lost Boys. I forgot his name. About to find out. Actually, all right, I got the name. Corey Feldman. Look up Corey Feldman. The rape of two Coreys. Okay, because allegedly he raped both of these boys. Okay, one boy name is Corey Feldman. He played in the Lost Boys, and the other boy name is Corey Haim. He playing Lucas. All right. And Corey Haim, he died. I believe he committed suicide, allegedly. They say he committed suicide. They were coming out exposing Charlie Sheen and what was taking place behind closed doors as on the set of Lucas. He's supposed to took Corey Haim behind one of those trailers, those Winnebago trailers that be out there on them video shoots in movie sets. Okay? It did some things as he promised Corey Haim more. Okay? This kid went from let me see something. I don't know how good this camera is on this device, but this is the first time I used it for streaming. Show y'all how this kid look. Shout Yeah, man, I had to get off of that tablet, yo. That tablet was not acting right at all. I haven't used that motherfucking tablet in so long. All right, that's not even a part of what I even got going on in my office space. But Corey Haim, man, look, shout out, man. Like I said, man, they traumatized this kid, traumatized them real bad. Shout out to the people that's in here, man. All right, this tablet good for everything else except streaming. It's good for anything else except streaming. It ain't got the capabilities to hold that streaming shit. That's the kid from Lucas. All right, he's dead now. All right, this is both for the Coreys. Y'all know this kid playing the Lost Boys. He playing Lucas. Child stars. Okay? Corey Feldman came out and exposed Charlie Sheen for what he was doing. And you remember all them kids from here too? Hit the like button. Check this out. Remember the kids from where? These kids. Okay, because he played in this movie too. They all played in this movie. And I know y'all like, what you talking about, God Fear? The Goonies. That's all these kids from the Goonies was promised acting careers. All them kids from the Goonies were all promised acting careers. Imagine sending your child off to star in a sitcom or a movie, and you trusting them in the hands of these people, and this type of shit is going on behind closed doors. Crazy. And people trying to come to America, shit, that's crazy. That's some good money for a teenager. Came back 30 something years later. $900 a week. What? And people dying, risking their lives to try to get to America? I apologize about that call. People are dying, risking their lives to get to America. Hold on a second. I apologize about that. Yeah, but all them child stars been put through some shit. A lot of them was unfortunately, you know what I mean? Excuse me. A lot of them was fortunately saved, by their parents. Some of their parents, they woke up and seen what was taking place and shit like that. And some parents actually did something about it, took action, got their children away from that shit. Some parents didn't. They continue to let their kids engage in that shit. Gary Coleman, Webster. And these child stars don't even sign their contracts. Their parents sign their contract. They don't even know what they getting themselves into. They don't even know what they're getting themselves into. Okay? They're not reading over these contracts. Their parents are signing them right over to the demons, yo. That money don't go into these kids' accounts. Kids ain't got no account. Okay? You can set up a trust fund, but them parents can access their shit. But their money going straight to the parents. These child stars. All these hundreds and thousands of dollars and millions of dollars that's getting generated. These kids don't even see that money. By the time they get 18, that money gone. They broke. Their career long over. They ain't got shit going for them. They mama and daddy and whoever they guardians was and spent all their motherfucking money, yo. They spent all their money. While they on a set acting, reading scripts, they parents are somewhere doing shit that they ain't supposed to be doing. Because evidently they ain't doing the right thing. When your children get 18, they broke. Okay, influence these parents that go hang out at these parties and all that shit that be going on behind the scenes. Also, and this is also how they get control of their children because they put their parents in a fucking situation where as though they got control over the parents, or the parents like fucking take it. Sad. Sad. It's fucked up. Parents can sign their kids to a contract to work all these hours. That child has no idea what they are in store for. Same thing with child singers. We done heard about so many child singers and child rappers that was getting all this money when they were kids, but by the time they got grown, they ain't have a motherfucking dime. They have a motherfucking dime. Somebody was watching over Bow Wow real well, wasn't they? Hit the like button. As we all know, Bow Wow was around these people too when he was a kid, and so was his mama. All right? We all know what his mama was into. How you think he got that spot? First time we seen little Bow Wow was where? In Snoop Dogg video, Gin and Juice. Right? He was jumping on the bed as they was already molding. He was going to be the little Snoop Dogg. They were telling everybody, and this was way before little Bow Wow even appeared on the record as little Bow Wow. They were telling everybody that he was going to be the little Snoop Dogg for the children. As he came out years later, okay, little Bow Wow, 6 years later, to be exact, okay. All right, because what? When little Bow Wow hit the scene? 99, right? 1999. 666. His mama was around them people. You see, his soul was already sold already. His life was already planned out ahead of him. We can clearly see that now. He was handpicked. He was chosen. He didn't work hard to get where he's at. He didn't work hard to get where he at as they created him. Bow Wow, little Bow Wow is a created character. Okay? He's a created character. That got his shot due to his mama allowing all these grown ass men to handle her son. To allow all these weirdos to handle her. You did? Yeah. Shit deep and dark like that. We all heard about Bow Wow Mama, which is Bow Wow Mama is his manager, right? The mama is the manager, right? Right. You all heard about the relations that the mama was having behind the scenes with allegedly Jermaine Dupri and all these other record execs at these labels and shit. Like I said, somebody was watching over Bow Wow real well. Y'all remember, Like Mike, Bow Wow, the movie, Like Mike. You think he ain't taking no agenda? Okay, you think Bow Wow wasn't doing the things that they told him to do and how to do it? Okay, all right. Like Mike, chasing the ghost of Michael Jordan, chasing the ghost of a Red Bull, chasing the ghost of a demon. Little Bow Wow is the only kid rapper that evolved. Nobody else didn't evolve. He the only one. Out of all the kid rappers and kid singers, he the only one that evolved to the next level. Everybody else did. His mama evolved, his brand evolved, his character evolved. They put him with Sierra. And she cannot escape that little Bow Wow character. He's mad at himself. No matter where he go, what he try to do, the character he try to switch up, everybody still look at him as little Bow Wow. Don't you know how traumatized that nigga is in real life? He can't get no other parts. Like now, it's like he stagnated right in that realm. Everybody always look at him as little Bow Wow. He even changed his name from Bow Wow to what? Chad Moss, right? Tried to escape that Bow Wow shit. As the boy is traumatized. Went from Little Bow Wow to Chad Moss to Drop the Little. I'm Bow Wow now. What happened, Chad Moss? Ray J, Brandy, yup. As we see, Ray J came out of nowhere, made his guest appearance on the Moesha show. As that adds credibility to everything that we been saying over here. Brandy, baby, baby, baby. No, that's TLC. No, Brandy got a song called Baby too. I don't think it go like that though. Okay. What was Brandy hit song? But yeah, Brandy went straight to TV. How many people you know go from the microphone straight to their own sitcom, prime time? You gotta crawl before you walk. Like I said, they don't walk through some doors. Yeah, A Boy Is Mine, that's her and Monica. Oh, I Wanna Be Down. That's her first shit. I wanna be down. Right? As she was telling everybody, a young girl wants to be down with what the older men are doing. I want to be down what you're going through. I want to be down. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, all these songs was about sexual explicit lyrics. Even when Monica came out with her shit, okay? But Brandy and Ray J, we all know Ray J look feminine than a motherfucker now. Just because you look a certain way, that don't mean shit because some people can't help how they look, but you can't help how you carry yourself. You can't help the type of energy you attach yourself to. And we know the type of energy Ray J is attached to. He do everything they tell him to do. Just like he was feeding that shit to Whitney Houston. Every time Whitney Houston came out there to California, they made sure he was the inside man that got Whitney Houston all the drugs she wanted. Every time she hit Beverly Hills, every time she hit LA, Ray J was her go-to guy for her shit. Okay? Now, what y'all are about to hear, y'all haven't heard anywhere else. And about to reveal this. Allegedly, we all know the last night, Whitney Houston, like I said, man, I'm going in deep. I'm just freestyling, man. Like I said, yo, this type of shit I'm dropping could be on members only and shit like that. Y'all remember right before Whitney Houston died, right? Remember when she came in and interrupted that interview with Clive Davis, Brandy, and Monica? And she sent Brandy a note. We all see, I even did a video on that. But everybody, I did a video on that. If y'all go down my videos, y'all will see I did a video on that, on this situation I'm talking about. As far as Whitney Houston, Brandy, and Ray J go. The infamous note that she passed Brandy, right? As I made a video demanding that it's time that Brandy admits what was in that note that Whitney Houston passed you. What you think the world will want to know? Why are you trying to keep it to yourself, Brandy? This was the last time we seen Whitney Houston, Brick City native, born and raised right here in Newark, New Jersey, baby. All right, was born here, and she got put away here. The last time we seen Whitney Houston alive was when she interrupted that interview with Clyde Davis, Monica, and Brandy. And if y'all pay attention to that, when Houston walks in and she's all wet. And Whitney Houston said, I almost drowned. I almost drowned. As Brandy asked her, what are you doing all wet? She said, I almost drowned. Again. She said, I almost drowned again. But then she slips Brandy a note in her hand. And that's the last time we see Whitney Houston alive. On camera and all. And I'm here to tell y'all, allegedly that note that she slipped Brandy was telling her to get in contact with Ray J to bring her some more shit. Where is your brother at? I've been trying to reach your brother. And she slipped Brandy a note. And allegedly, that note had on there that she was trying to get in contact with Ray J. Tell Ray J to hit her up. Why you think Brandy haven't released what is on that note yet? Yeah, but it was a strange moment that happened in allegedly that was a note to Ray J. And that's why Brandy haven't came out and saying nothing. When I tell you all this, it's gonna come out. Yep. They always in the hotel, including Ray J. He was there. He never left. He never left. He was right. He was right there in that vicinity, and all the other people that was there that night at that Clyde Davis party. Okay, while her body laid up in the bathtub all them hours while they downstairs partying. Okay, allegedly a whole fucking ritual. Okay, yeah, it showed her. outside the night before that swimming pool incident where she was at this club and she had an altercation at this club. And that was all set and sent Whitney Houston way so the world could see Whitney Houston in a bad light right before she died. Okay, whoever that altercation that she had with that female at that club, that was set. That was set up. That was set up. And we all know Whitney Houston is from Brick City, North New Jersey. Okay, she ain't about no shit. She ain't take no shit. She spoke her mind and told it exactly like it was. Okay, she did not bite her tongue. All right, and she was not afraid to throw them hands. All right, so somebody was there to get Whitney, I keep saying Whitney Houston out of her element. Okay, she used to fucking come to Bobby Brown. Listen, man, one time in the Bronx, Bobby Brown owed these niggas some money, bro. Bobby Brown was getting some shit on time from these niggas in the Bronx, yeah. And he had owed these dudes some money, and he ain't pay them. These dudes kidnapped him, bro. Held him for ransom. He called Whitney Houston up. Don't you know she got in her car with her personal driver? They drove all the way to the Bronx. She brung that nigga the bag and everything and walked out of there with Bobby Brown by her motherfucking self. Okay, and if y'all do y'all research, y'all will see that this actually happened. Bobby Brown was getting some shit on time from these niggas in the Bronx. They kidnapped Bobby Brown, held that nigga for ransom. Whitney Houston came and saved his ass. Okay, we got to all remember Whitney Houston took this oath, but it was when she wanted to get out of it. When she wanted to get away from it. I remember, man. Okay, she had her movie roles too. The Bodyguard, The Preacher's Wife. You know what I mean? And these was all box office smash hits, including her first movie. I'm not talking about cameo, little small cameo appearances, like Waiting to Exhale and shit like that. I don't even consider them main roles. But that Bodyguard, Preacher's Wife, even leading up to her death, Dreamgirls. Didn't Whitney Houston make a cameo appearance in that also? Okay, it was when she tried to stray away from Clyde Davis and go another route. Clyde Davis would not let her go. Okay, because they always come back to Colette. They always come back to Colette. We never heard about Whitney Houston ever being broke. ever. As much shit as she was into, we never heard her being broke, ain't got no money, fucked up, bankrupt, none of that shit. And we all know Whitney Houston was nowhere near the stardom of Michael Jackson. And they got a nerve to shoot us the shit that Michael Jackson was broke. Smash the like button. Whitney Houston wanted to get away from Clive. Whitney Houston didn't even want to be at the Beverly Hills Hotel that weekend. Why was she there? Because Clive Davis made it mandatory that she be there. I wonder why. Why did Clive Davis make it mandatory that she be there if they didn't have nothing set up for her? They wasn't celebrating her life, what she did in the industry. Okay, she wasn't going to give out any award. Why was it mandatory that she be in Beverly Hills that weekend? Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all for joining me, man. I'm gonna come back in a few and show y'all go over there to IG. I'm gonna be over there in a few. I'm gonna be working all day, man. I'm dropping shit all day. No engagement or show will be the same. We'll not continue to get the same information over and over again. I promise that. All right. And I ain't speaking no more on that mahogany case until we get ready to come with it. Because I see they headed nowhere fast, bro. They duck goosing. Okay? Exactly what I knew they was gonna be doing. Duck goosing. As you see Ratchet over there stealing my content in the way I'm was presenting my show, right? Now he going to where? People Facebook pages and shit. You see what I'm saying? We got this. Cause I guarantee you, like I said, they gonna have a whole week run. And we gonna see who come out victorious at the end of this shit. Yeah, we got them. And a lot of things that people are doing in the way that they're covering it, it's setting it up perfectly for us. And exactly everything that we talking about. When I said I'm gonna prove that Vito and Ratchet is working the play, I'm, I'm gonna prove it. As we still don't hear the main question that should be asked. And they know this information already. Why them pressure points ain't getting hit? It's for a reason. Because, like I said, this is only the beginning over here at GFTV. Look what we did with the Mahogany case and the Juke case. I had just started covering, as y'all know, I don't even cover trending topics, as this was demanded that I do. So this is what my Fire Flame family wanted me to start covering on, like trending topics that's hitting. So soon as Juke and them hit, boom. Soon as Mahogany hit, boom. Just imagine when all the other shit hit and we start rocking. It's only a matter of time, yo. It's only a matter of time. Shout out to everybody up in here, man. I appreciate y'all, man. Keep y'all notification bells up because you never know when we're going to drop, man. I'm going to be over there on IG in a few. I'm going to come back over here tonight, man. And we're going to talk a little bit about child's play. I'm going to come back. Make sure y'all be here tonight. I'm going to come back tonight over here. We're going to talk about, we're going to build. Remember how I took y'all deep into that little Halloween situation last night? Was it last night or yesterday? Yeah, it was yesterday when I was telling y'all about the Halloween shit. Was that over here or was that on IG? No, it was over here. We're gonna go deep into the child's play in that whole situation. It's a lot of hidden things, a lot of things that's sitting right in front of our eyes, man. Know what I mean? So we're gonna go deep on that and a few other things, man. But we gonna knock that child's play, Charles Lee Ray, and that whole Chucky agenda right out the box, man. Word up. As y'all see, Chucky made a big ass comeback. All right, so we gonna leave with that. As y'all see, Chucky, the TV series, made a big ass comeback, made a huge comeback. Okay. So with that being said, I see you guys later on. I'm going over there to IG. Okay, I got some breaking news. I'm gonna break. I got some breaking news. I'm gonna break on that. jerk situation. I'm gonna be breaking that over there on IG, man, with that jerk shit and this whole Yo Gotti shit, yo, as I found out. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Y'all ain't gonna believe it. Okay? I even knocked my motherfucking solo. Y'all ain't gonna believe this. All right, so y'all stay locked and loaded, man. I appreciate the support. I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. Okay? Ain't no other way to do it but to do it. And this what we here to do. Fire flame this shit the fuck down, man. Okay? It's gonna be a fire flame takeover. This is just the beginning. I can promise y'all. Okay? When my main channel come back, all right? When my main channel come back, listen here, y'all. Okay? This is the warm-up for what's about to take place over here. All right? The GFTV and the Fire Flame family, we got a lot of work to do and a lot more progress to be made, man, as I'm about to be on all social sites all over the place multiple times a day. As I'm about to put my everything into this. You know what I'm saying? So this is why me and my team decided that it'd be best if I take the week off from my office. But GFTV and the Fire Starters family, we about to get active on all platforms, yo, on a whole nother level. And we got the ability, we got the technology and everything to the next level. We got it all. We ready. Ain't no use of just sitting around waiting. Ain't nothing to it but the motherfucking do it. So we about to take this shit to the next level, man. We about to take this shit to the next fucking level. We about to be covering all platforms, okay? All major platforms. All major platforms. Instagram, TikTok, Facebook, everything. Multiple times a day. Multiple times a day, as I got a team in place and we're going to push, we are going to push. Okay, and we about to set out and do something different that has never been done. And that's doing it from the ground up. Okay? No contracts, no production companies, no marketing contracts, none of that shit. Everything being done organically with our own money, our own team, our own equipment, our own technology, our own creativity. So with that being said, y'all get ready. This summer it's gonna get real hot. It's gonna get real hot out here. I can promise y'all that. Y'all stay tuned. Y'all stay tuned.